Okay, let's get started here. Switch on over. Hello, everybody. So, welcome back. We're going to be doing more Slay the Princess today. I've been excited for this all week. I swear I haven't touched it since. I did not progress the game at all since we were last online. Mostly because I was afraid that if I turned on the game, even to just look at settings and stuff, I would sit down and play it for hours. So, here we are again. And a little bit different in terms of stream mechanics today. I adjusted a little bit of the audio levels, how a few things work in OBS. If the audio sounds bad, please let me know. It should be balanced a little more evenly now, though. That way the game isn't all that quiet, but my voice shouldn't be fighting them for who you hear either. So if it gets to be a little weird, a little difficult, one seems too loud, the other seems too loud, just let me know, and I'll take a moment and get that adjusted. As for capture, let's go ahead. I think full screen worked out last time, so let's go ahead and jump back over to that, because I like being able to see more of the artwork, and I think y'all do too. And just like last time, so if you are unfamiliar with the game, even though it has a fantastic hand-drawn art style, it does have just a little bit of body horror and slight gore elements, so there should still be that fantastic content warning that you had to click through in order to watch the stream if you hadn't already, and I'm just going to throw that out there again for all of us. But let's go ahead and get started here, and just like last time, I love this opening scroll, so I never want to click past it. Just with that whole, there are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. I love it when a dev frames their game like this. But let's go ahead and jump on over to the main menu. So, as a couple people have pointed out, I feel like a recap is in order. For those of us that were with us last time, we already went through, we loaded in once, we asked the narrator a bunch of questions, doubted ourselves and the situation that we were in, met the princess, and eventually did have to get to the point where we were fighting to the death. But we both died. And as soon as the world all reset, and we dealt with and asked a few questions about the world all resetting, we decided, fuck that, turned around and left. Come to find out that we couldn't turn around and leave. And so we kept trying to turn around and leave until eventually the fabric of reality broke down around us, and we met what I will lovingly refer to as the handyman, or handywoman, which appears to be another void-like entity floating in the mass of nothingness that happens when the world ends. I think. Well, we decided to talk to this Eldritch Abomination and embrace it, and it decided to send us back into a new version of the world, where I could not have timed that any better. I did not click anything, that just happened on its own. Where in this new version of the world, we've been tasked with trying to find vessels, which we were smart enough to immediately recognize probably means princesses. From there, we tried to save the princess instead of slaying them. Sadly, that also caused the world to end. But when the world restarted, this time we were with the damsel. And after successfully saving the damsel, we got to watch as the Eldritch Abomination, which we had met earlier, reached through the fabric of reality and swallowed the damsel whole, being able to use them for us to talk to it for the first time. So, yeah, that was an experience. And we also got to look at ourselves in the mirror as we find that we have wings and talons. We couldn't really make out what our face looked like. I'll be honest, it almost looked, at first, I think last stream I said something about it being slightly harpy-ish, but now I'm more thinking, is it more like angelic in terms of like the multiple wings biblical description? Not quite sure. Join our Discord in the title screen before. Oh, yeah. So, there's a few things that Twitch allows you to do now, I guess. I don't know. I just poked around in the settings until it let me do extra things. But, hopefully that button works. I don't know, because I can't join my own thing again as the owner. But it takes me to the page I already have, so I'm assuming it does for everyone else, too. But yeah, so after feeding the damsel to the Eldritch Abomination, where we get a look at the mirror and get to talk to it again, we restarted the world once more. this time, we decided to completely follow the narrator's advice to a T, and we got the good ending, which the Eldritch Abomination immediately ripped us out of because the good ending doesn't serve its purposes, and so we got to go through it again, where we met the Spectre, and oh, the art is amazing. It really is. Honestly, Aiden, like, we haven't even touched the surface. The way that everything is drawn with the pencil animations now, honestly, it's half the reason why I love this game is just looking at everything that they've drawn. Like, it was amazing. But yeah, so after killing the princess and restarting, we found out that the princess was already dead and a ghost, and we helped the ghost escape. At which point they got swallowed up whole, like the damsel did. We got to meet the Eldritch Abomination one more time, and we decided to call it a day. You played a little bit more of the new stuff yourself, still haven't gotten the brand new ending added to the game, but the new stuff is so good. Yeah, because I heard that they said that it adds a new ending, but there's also just a lot of new paths throughout the whole thing, right? I don't know, last time you tempted me, and you said that apparently I got really close to getting some extra content when we were going through with the damsel, so I'm assuming at some point in the future we will have to do another jaunt with the damsel in order to try to maybe get a bit more of that content. So, but as for recaps go, I hope that was as discombobulated for y'all as it is in my own head. Let's go ahead and jump right back into this. So, right after talking with the Abomination, after they achieved the Spectre, we have reset once again.
It will be the end of the world.
Oh, and it started us on narrative 2. Hold on, can we roll it back to where we get the on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her, and if you don't, it will be the end of the world. So, let's jump into it again. I think that first time around when we both killed each other, that started a route called the Adversary. And that seems interesting to me, now knowing a little bit more about how the game works, because we never got to actually see what the Adversary looks like. So I'm going to try to replicate what I did the very first route, which means we need to immediately start questioning everything. And I don't remember what options I picked, but I'm assuming if I just question it enough, we might be able to get it to trigger. So, what are you talking about?
Of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Okay. So that we have heard before. Also, I'm looking over and I'm realizing the game is actually a lot quieter than I was expecting it to be. Bump that up just a little bit. Okay. And yeah, but how do they
linger on the specifics? You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Oh, the route's only affected by the choices I make once I get to the cabin. Oh. Well, okay, that definitely does make things easier. So, look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. But if she's bad as you say, then maybe, but I'm not committing to anything.
I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
For at least this chapter. For the opening chapter 1. That makes sense, actually.
Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
You see, you talk at a big show, but we've already seen what happens if we listen to what you say, Mr. Narrator Man.
Short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
As per usual, it is a nice little cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Hello, hero.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He does slightly, but less than you know, but both of you know less than me now. There we go, just proceed. No extra questions on this one.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Now, okay. Trying to remember what I
Your
did.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
For the damsel, I know we walked down without it. But for adversary, I think I did take it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Would you like if you tell me the steps? Honestly, I think we're just gonna feel through it, because even if I don't end up getting to the adversary again, we'll still get to somebody. So we'll still be able to progress our vessel collecting. I do appreciate you asking first, though. But I think we're just gonna try to feel this one out, because even if we fail, we still get something new. And like last time, all the music cuts out as soon as you take it, which I love that effect. Because immediately it gets a little
The door to
spookier.
the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I know he always makes some sort of crack about doing her a favor, but like, come on, man.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
I mean, it's a dingy basement, but it's not that bad.
Who's there?
Okay, so she's pissed slightly. That's good.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
She kind of is, in a way.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, I do remember what I said the first time, so we're gonna...
Don't
Hi!
be, stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
There we go, we've been invited.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I see in the upper left, it's giving me the option to skip some of this dialogue, because this is some of the same stuff we've been through on the first route, but like, I feel bad interrupting the narrator. Is that weird?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Depends on what you define as the world. Depends on what you define as a threat.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
And you know, funny you mentioned that. Kind of as a sign that I'm on the right route or not. Yeah, actually, that is fair. Yeah. Because it grays out if it's new content, so you do have a point. Okay. I said I hadn't decided yet before. I kind of want to do the no, because that's hilarious. But you know what? We have all the time in the world, and we have all the ways to explore. So I'm gonna stick to the adversary first. I will get that no in there eventually, though.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
You know, funny enough, actually, I can hold a knife and talk at
Look
the same
how
time.
reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out.
No.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Yes, but also throwing away your only weapon against somebody that clearly is acting like they don't need one probably ain't the best idea. Tighten the grip.
Ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
I remember the first time, that just struck me so strong. The fact that her eyes immediately soften when you grip the blade. They did such a good job with this.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you Scared of me? Because you should be.
Because you're giving me
You
reason to
step
be.
forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Yeah, but at the same time, finding out what you can do also involves watching you gnaw your own hand off. So, it could be entertaining to find out.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Okay, but I did hesitate before. Oh, I don't remember how. I think it was this.
You're so close. Don't
Nope.
give up.
Okay,
You've
we're
come
in
this
new
far.
territory now.
No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I thought we got that before. Yeah, I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
I could have sworn that we've gotten this before. Maybe I just got this through a different route. Fine. Then I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already. Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk? Or I could just stare at her while holding it. Nah, I'm gonna ask her.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Okay, so this is where we got, this was the choice. So, get ready for a fist fight.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
My finely chiseled jaw.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts!
Yep.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Which is hilarious, because from this perspective, I'm clearly on the ground. And she just broke my jaw in one hit. I don't know about you, but even with a knife, if somebody fractured my jaw, wow, I can definitely speak today, jaw, and knocked me to the ground, I would not consider myself on equal footing with them regardless of what weapon I held in my hand.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Okay. Oh. What? Interesting. Okay. I cannot take the same path. That's cool. Yeah, okay, so for those of you who didn't catch us with part 1, the Eldritch Abomination talked about how it would do things to our abilities that would lock out certain things. Now, I don't know if that's because this is stuff that I've done similar before, or if because that route is somebody that the being doesn't jive with. But it looks like I actually can't follow. You never did the not being a vessel thing by leaving? Yeah. Well, being that we can't actually finish the job, I guess it's time to just ask the princess to step on me.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, The blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her.
What's funny is that before, when we had a similar view, the dress was definitely a lot more pale, like closer to her skin tone. The fact that we've lost and she looks darker and more bloodied is just the slight difference.
Exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, we're gonna die.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
Yeah, but you're still locked up in here. Still gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, I have no idea what's coming next.
And pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat.
You know, when I made the joke about getting stepped on, I didn't think that the game would actually have us getting stepped on. But now we're getting strangled.
She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
That's okay, we'll be meeting again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! The tower. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
All the other ones have described what the princess is, so this one's just called the
You're
tower.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. So... Okay. Normally, when we have these restarts, we can do the whole, hey, haven't we already gone through this? This one said she's going to kill me again. I'm actually really interested to see where this line goes down.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
Okay, you wouldn't be calling me skilled and courageous if you watch her shatter my jaw in the first sucker punch, my guy.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
And then here's the hero, always remembering.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
So we get the broken this time.
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
To be fair, I'm not the one doing the second guessing. Okay. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Okay, we've already gone through that route. I guess we could hear what the broken has to add to it, but I'm inclined to just proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
Oh?
She will lie, she will
Oh,
cheat,
right, okay.
and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You know, I was almost half expecting the cabin to be a tower, but I wonder if it's
We
gonna
might as well
be that
just
when we walk in.
Pledge ourselves to her, and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Oh, is that how we get her outside? Because for the Eldritch Being, we need to get her outside the cabin. So we have to try to think of a way that we can get her to leave intact.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I don't know. I mean, he was having
I'm being
ideas.
a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Fun fact. Having depression means that you score higher on tests of depression. Wait. I said that backwards like twice, even when I interrupted myself. Having depression means you score higher on tests of realism. That's the thing that I'm supposed to say. Oh, all that Halloween candy has gone to my brain. I need to eat healthier.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
You know, narrator, being that we've seen your happy ending, that just makes me inclined to do it
I
more.
agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
Ah, why not?
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible.
I don't know if that's the game subtly telling me that in order to get her out of the cabin and rescue her, I have to pledge myself to her, or if that's just going to come up later. I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
So
Because if I messed
try
up,
to ignore both
we're just
of
gonna
those
go for it.
knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Okay, and no
That's what
other
I want.
options.
I guess I don't have a say here.
It's always funny when somebody uses their say to say that they don't have a say.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
So it did turn into a tower as soon as we entered.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
That is kind of funny, though. It makes you go through extra effort to get the
Why do we
blade
feel
now.
so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Oh, we tiny. Okay, but as we've been doing every time before, approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
And let's wipe it clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
You know, it's funny you say that, Broken, because half of the reason why we're doing this is because we keep getting better glimpses of ourselves in the mirror. Although last time I was drippy, I don't like the fact that somehow we're spewing ooze. Okay. Get her outside. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit the magical quick save button. I think we're gonna try to go at it without the knife again. It worked for the damsel. It worked for the specter. We're gonna see if it works for the tower.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Exactly my thought.
Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter.
Big old door.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice.
You see, I find it funny that they describe a spiral staircase as being able to invoke ease, because I've been on a few spiral stone staircases. They are really creepy compared to normal ones,
Still a stone.
even if there's nothing wrong.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Ah, it's you with that line
A
again.
booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Boomer.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Oh, it sounds like you might have a god
You
complex.
weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
Or is it gonna be like Dark Souls, where it's just like,
She wants us
Big.
to see her. We need to see her.
I don't like how enthusiastic you're being about this now, Broken.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
I find it funny how there's so many times I'll make a comment about one of the voices in this game, and then immediately the game also makes a similar comment.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Here we go.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
Do we get to see it?
The princess towers over you,
Ooh.
almost glowing in the weak starlight.
Flying?
Her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Okay, so this time the dress is all ripped up. She's flying, which I feel like the narrator is glossing over.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
Again with the bird comment, I guess that kind of leads into the harpy-esque aesthetic that we got to see last time.
I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet.
I just need you to step out the front door, lady.
And more than a little disappointing.
Oh. Well.
She's disappointed in us?
It's okay, Broken. We disappoint a lot of women.
Kneel.
What? Ooh. That's tempting. Are we just gonna get ourselves killed again? I kind of wanna sass back and get ourselves killed again. You know what? Let's do it. That'll be fun. Let's sass back.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
Oh, we can't. Okay.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
I tried to talk to you. You didn't let me.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And yet here you are again. This time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Funny you should ask, because I'm trying to introduce you to the very thing that's beyond the halls of death.
Speak.
Oh, I actually get to talk now?
Last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Hey, no, I won't tell you. You're supposed to end the world or remain silent. I don't like how stuttery it is. You know what? We were already defiant once. What if we just keep going defiant?
You will.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
I really don't like how much emphasis you're putting on certain words. Ooh, wait. Can I be defiant by remaining silent?
Do you think holding shut your beak is enough to stop me from prying it open? Do you think your skull can save your thoughts from being seen?
Oh, your eyes got cool.
Can she do that?
We're about to find out, Hero.
There's nothing she can't do.
Confused, meek, a chorus of submissive indecision. Is that why you came to me unarmed?
Actually, I'm just trying to get you outside.
It doesn't matter. All of it is easily brushed aside.
Okay.
And there it is. I am destined to end the world.
Well, that's what the big guy says, but...
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Okay, so is this like the dark god route that we're on?
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Oh, wait, maybe we can use this to get her outside.
There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Like, maybe take the chain off. The very bottom is to just fully pledge. We've got a refusal. We can ask some questions. What would you have me do? I don't feel like we know enough to be able to just straight up accept or refuse at this point, so I kind of want to explore and just ask what she's thinking.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
That actually aligns with what we want to do. But why can't you do it?
Be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Fair.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful God unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Wow, you're really letting that complex get to your
The
head.
destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
It's funny you mention eternity.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
You know, it's funny, because I'm assuming that even if you weren't doing the thing to help the Eldritch being, like, you would probably still get those lines if you ended up making a lot of these same choices, right? I mean, obviously, it's the devs being the devs, but it's funny how well it lines up.
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
But I've got somebody that maybe is a little bit over you. So, instead of trying to convince her not to be, let's just get her out of here.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
You? The other one? Maybe.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Oh, is the narrator going to step in again?
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Okay. So the being between worlds also described the narrator as an echo. More specifically, I think the Spectre mentioned something about a memory, right? Or was it the other being that described it as a memory? I can't be sure. One described it as an echo, the other described it as a memory. Honestly, it's like as we delve more and more, with the hands. There's so many things referencing what we're about to get into.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Hey, we're not the one in trouble here, Mr. Narrator Man.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Bye. Oh, I thought he would just be gone. Everything else just makes him go away. He died.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Oh, now she's in control of the narrator. Okay.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And that goes back to that whole being of perception thing. Oh wait, I have to. It's over. I'm sorry? Why would that be an explore? Ooh. Wait, why? Because this is just getting into what happens if I don't believe that it's happened. We've kind of been down similar discussions, but this one...
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be.
Oh, I'm saying I'm sorry to the hero and the broken.
All right.
Okay.
I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Cool, okay, okay.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Funny you mentioned that, because I think my other friend just got here.
Nothing. And then, everything.
Uh-huh, there we go. Thanks, bud. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave as memory returns.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, it's okay. You're always freaked out about this
There's
hero.
that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Because we get to look at it again. I think before I was like, it's okay, you always get scared. This time I'm just gonna be honest for him. No, that's the end for you.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
That's okay. It's gonna
This
be
is
over
what
in about
you
5
deserve,
seconds.
Isn't it?
I don't know about that one. I approach the mirror. Silence. They're gone again. The mirror always makes them leave, but I need to see what's in it. Ooh. Okay, so yeah, the goopiness is taking its toll. I definitely have more than one set of wings though. That's coming more into focus, but yeah, my skin's falling off. That's probably not good. Not supposed to do that. Okay. Here we are. And approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
I'm wondering if the paths that we pick shape how we're able to talk to her.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Yeah, because you've got 3 of the ones we've given you now. Always hurts the other, doesn't that change you? Oh, doesn't that make you worse? That's a fair question. Let's ask him about it. We always like to ask him about these vessels. You hate the little hands? Well, no, but okay, so if we remember correctly, because when it was the damsel and when it was the specter, the hands were the size of the princess's hands. Like, it was just all over them. But this one was big, right? So that's just showing how much bigger this one is than the normal princesses, I think. I think that's what's happening. I could be wrong on that. But it's always fun to ask them what they think about the vessel.
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
I'm realizing the echo has almost left its voice. Okay, I don't want to say that they're not actually saying anything, because they are actually telling us quite a bit. And I'm not going to commit to killing them. We've already asked about the worlds we leave behind. If you figured out what you'll want, we've finished. Do not care what I bring you next. How many more vessels? I just want to stay here forever. Oh. I don't think we had that option before. I'm gonna ask the does it make you worse question, though.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
It makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. Not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other on the matter. I just want to know to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. And I think I hate you now. I feel like this is probably the closest to how I actually feel towards it.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Okay. I think we're ready to keep going. Actually, wait, hold on. How many more you think?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, so it's still not even giving me a hint. Well, there's one there. So no adversary, but we did get the tower. So let's go ahead and head on back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And then everything goes dark, and I die. And we're back to chapter 1. Doing it again.
Path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a
princess. There we go. Okay, we're gonna save. An overwrite. Yep. Cool. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Now, something I was thinking about in the interim while we were waiting to play again. I know if I turn around and leave, we still go to a cabin. But if I don't know if that changes what happens inside the cabin. So I'm thinking, what if we turn around once, but don't keep, because we know if we keep turning around, we're going to go back and we're going to see the being of hands. But I figure turn around once. I just want to see if maybe that does anything.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
I do, actually. We're going back to the cabin. Potentially a different one, though. Who knows? No. I think before I said nope, but you know what? This time I'm gonna say I definitely know.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine.
Here we go.
Suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yep.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Funny you mentioned washing our hands. Apparently our skin's falling off, so we might want to do that sometime
Ignore
soon.
that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Fair, but neither do you.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so I'll go to the cabin.
Great
Sheesh.
to hear. As long as you bring that fiery attitude to princess slaying, I think this will all resolve splendidly.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's see
warning.
if it does.
Before you go any further.
She's gonna lie. She's gonna cheat,
She
not
will
believe
lie,
anything. Yeah.
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Fortunately, she's only a princess, whereas you are a valiant and talented warrior. It'll be easy, so long as you stay focused.
That's a new line, isn't it? I think that's a new
You
line.
can't just go through with this and listen to him. She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I'm hoping this gambit pays off.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay, this we have
Air
heard
is
already.
stale
Okay.
and musty, and the floor and walls are
And the
painted
pristine
enough
blade.
to
I am
claim
gonna
it is your
skip this.
implement. You'll
Want
need
to do it right. Okay. We know we can't do the adversary. Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't it give us the option to leave at one point? Hold on, let's... I'm gonna go in without it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood.
Oh, this one's the
princess
same as
really
before.
lives here.
Okay.
Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
And this time she shouldn't be upset.
Hello? Is someone there?
Okay, it's the scared one.
Hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Okay. Now... Haha. Okay, I was thinking of like the leaving her alone route. What if we play into that? Just checking in on you.
Lar? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yeah, let's talk a little bit first, because I think I'm gonna try the leaving you behind route.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Hi. Okay. Yeah, because retrieve the blade is something that we can do. Yeah, but we don't want to commit to getting her out of here. Oh, we can just leave and go get it without another one. No, no, no. But this... I saw this keep her locked away option. I haven't done anything with that yet. Well, I decided what to do. Okay.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
You're gonna have to, though, because that's gonna get us...
Leaving her
new
alive
chapter.
is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
That's okay. You have good taste, hero.
One way
We
or
can just
another,
leave.
I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Oh, okay, okay. Now it's a problem, is it?
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Okay, it's getting creepy. I like this route.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Just the subtle details in the eyes making all the difference. No. Lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
I think at least one person wins.
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Yeah, we'll just stay here forever and
Where
ever
are
and
you
ever.
going? You can't just leave me here.
Oh, what are we gonna see when we turn around? What are we gonna get?
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Oh, it's not gonna shut the door in her face, is it?
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Oh, okay, so we actually get the princess mad at us
These
this time.
chains. She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I hate to break it to you, hero. We watched her just chomp straight through her wrists, so it's possible.
By the way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, what a relief. I was afraid we'd already committed. No, we're sticking... Oh, wait. Now I wonder what happens if you get to this point and then you go back to kill her. But no, we're going to stick to it this time, but sticking to the plan of locking her away.
But fine. We'll do it your way.
Doing it my way.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
But where did the blade go?
Okay. We can make this work.
Yeah. Also, if you're going to barricade a door, it's probably best to not put the corner against it. You want to put a flat edge against it.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door.
She's got to break
It's
out.
not long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Ooh. Ooh, this is fun.
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
No, at this point, hon, if I open that door, I'm dead.
Sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
The bangs slowly getting louder in the
As
distance.
she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
It's so funny because I can look over at OBS and literally watch as the smacking peaks the game capture.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
Oh, we're definitely making a nightmare,
The
alright.
kind of enemy you've made tonight.
I have a slight idea of the kind of enemy I've made tonight.
Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
All it does is ease my guilty conscience. All that was just an act. You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess, you're a monster. Or just ignore her and go to sleep. These don't say explore, though, so all of these are paths to continue forward. I don't really feel like actually taunting her, though. I don't necessarily need her more pissed off. Because I don't want to taunt, I'm just going to ignore and go to sleep. We're going to see what happens.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
Yep.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall.
I mean, personally, I would probably huddle up against the outside wall of the cabin, but apparently leaving the cabin is a bit of a no-no right now.
You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh, she
Where is
gone. She's probably still down there.
Thanks for helping
Nope,
me get out of
okay.
that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
We're still in chapter 1. We haven't even made it to a chapter 2.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
So it's really going with like sleep paralysis.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
And actually, as we found out with the whole chains thing in the last one, lying about the facts of the situation enables the situation in this world somehow.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Oh, well, it's better than ripping them out one by one.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills.
Oh, is this because I'm withering?
What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
No, actually, I'm gonna need the better luck next time.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yay! The night. Okay, so it really is just nightmare. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Luck. Yep. We're gonna see. Okay. Back at it again. Chapter 2. Let's see. She's going to kill me again. But I died. Let's see. We've already explored what happens if we do that route. We already do that. Terrible sense of deja vu. Wait. The narrator realizing that we've said that we've already done this before. I feel like at this time we probably just want to proceed.
A warning before you go any further.
Also, hello Rika. We are 3 princesses down in our Eldritch Princess Collectathon that we're doing here, and we're going for a 4th.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It's always interesting to see how the hero remembers.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, we get paranoid this time. Okay. I like paranoid. He sounds fun. Hopefully he won't become annoying like Smitten was. The spinny
The interior
emote.
of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Okay. So this time we don't even get a door. There's no windows either, so we have no way to actually contain whatever this is inside.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yes, but as
Hold
we've
on.
gone through...
What happened to the door?
Yeah, what did happen
It's
to
just
the
an
door?
empty frame.
Mm-hmm.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done.
Also, it's not her eyes that we feel on us. As we've proven before, it's the hands.
So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Yay. Smokey the Bear, only you. Okay, but we have to do the ritualistic approaching of the mirror.
You walk up to the wall.
Even though we haven't gotten anything new anytime, I just feel like we have to every
It's a
time.
wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
And it
Reach
disappears,
forward,
of
rub
course.
your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Not all that ridiculous. My nails are growing. That's good to
Did
see.
he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
You know, I hadn't even thought about if it's the narrator doing it. Okay. Not taking the blade has worked out for us the last 3 times, so we're just going in.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favors.
Just this once, I kind of hope it will. Oh, I just looked out the windows. Hello. Bunch of eyeball creatures. You weren't here a second ago. There's a lot of you.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Oh, is there not even a basement for
Your
this one?
eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I love how no matter what the situation is, no matter what, there's always something about doing her a favor. Every single time.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Oh, what's the sound design gonna look like for this
I
one?
didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, okay, so it's pretty similar to the one that killed me in chapter
Come
1.
back. She must have you confused with someone else.
No.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
You know, going down there unprepared has actually prepared us better than last time. Okay. Talk to her. We don't need a plan. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're still being such pessimist right now. Or just step off. Oh, I can just jump. Okay, wait. Quick save. We're doing this. Any game that just gives me the ability to just cliff dive, I'm trying it.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
Oh, I was hoping we could go plummeting into the nightmare. Why'd you have to shock trap me? I was curious, yeah.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten.
That's fair.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Get zippy zapped? Yeah, well, so I have multiple entities that are slightly controlling my actions right now, because apparently the narrator still has a little bit of control, hence the zippy zaps, but I do also have a fantastic being made out of an infinite number of hands that will sometimes reach in order to pull me back and reverse time a little bit.
As you emerge, you find yourself between 2 loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Oh, so I have to find the
She
princess
could be
first.
anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
That's okay, Hero. He does that every time.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
That's okay, Paranoid. We have a lot of deaths we have to get to
Please
first.
stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
Well,
I wouldn't give it
clearly-
too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well, that's fantastic, because I'm trying to find you. Well, we're going to go down the right path, because we always want to make sure we pick the right one.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Oh, you're balding. You poor thing. And, funny enough, the right path was the right
As the
one.
princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Oh, wait. No, it's a mask? The design on this one is really different from the
Your
others.
arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Uh-huh.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Well, your mask is kind of breaking there, so...
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
Whoa.
It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt.
The static effect was a little loud.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open.
Oh, Paranoid's keeping me awake.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, this is the first time we're actually using the voices to do something to us physically. The narrator's done it before. Now the voices can.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Well, I always like going back for seconds.
Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
Liver, nerves,
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
lungs.
Well, which is it? Do I look like a bird or do I look like a fish?
She isn't attacking us. Lungs. Why? Liver.
Because I don't think she can.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon. The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, no, Aiden, this is definitely one of the cooler routes, to be sure.
That isn't my fault. It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
I'm just, yeah, okay, we can't leave. We need to get her out of here, though. Because that's all, well, I guess actually, now that I say that, we didn't have to get the tower out, did we? Because the Dark Tower, as soon as we freed the Dark Tower, immediately Brendo was able to come in and grab her. So we might not have to free the Nightmare, we just have to get to a point where we're going to leave, I
Then you
think.
should get looking, shouldn't you?
Okay. What good am I to you alive? Why won't you finish me off? What happened after coming last time? Stop. You're a lunatic. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation? How about I just kill you? After the enemies, I'm not doing this. I'm not helping you leave. Oh my god, I'm trying. Okay. I feel like we need to figure out why
I
she's
tried
okay
to
with us
leave while
being
you
alive.
suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then...
Okay, so this is from chapter
Well,
1.
you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
You could fix her? Well, you know, I invite you to try, but I don't think fixing is what we're gonna do here. I think we're gonna try to get her out. So, this is another one of those where, surprisingly enough, our interests align. Although I do kind of want, yeah, actually, why did you threaten me on the stairs?
Nice. You're alive, aren't you?
Barely. You're still trying to kill me.
And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
Wow. Yeah, okay, can you at least... Can we make it so that we aren't dying? She's cute, though. Princess Pretty. Well, we've had a few interactions with a couple different princesses, and I have to admit, out of the ones that we've seen so far, the damsel's whole thing was, like, really over the top. The Spectre's thing was honestly pretty cute, I will admit. I think Faye, now Star, had a good point. I like the Spectre's design. Considering she's a metaphysical hyper-existence with the ability to snuff out concepts like breathing without removing air, fixing her might be a bit of a long haul. Yeah? Yeah? Although, we're gonna explore a little bit. We're gonna see if we can fix that whole organ shutting down situation.
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Okay, so it appears to just be inherent to her existence. So Rika, I'm gonna say maybe not an ability so much as an aura? Doesn't stop me to try. Eh, well. More power to you, man. More power to you. Okay. Well, as we know, our interests already align. I know there's a lot of things that we could talk about here, but... Well, it's not really fine you win. I want to get you out of here, so yeah. Let's get out of here.
No!
Yeah, no, shut up, narrator.
I knew you'd come around. Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
Yep, okay, we just gotta get you across the threshold.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving, and,
No, he's trying...
You can just wrest control away from us. This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world
Ooh.
end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster?
Oh, no, Paranoid's the one keeping us alive. We need him to keep doing that. Okay, so if the narrator and Paranoid are fighting...
Shit.
Oh,
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Paranoid's keeping us alive, meaning if the narrator takes away control, we die. Okay, okay.
Liver, nerves, heart.
So we're safe?
With a flick of the princess's
We're
wrist,
safe, okay.
the stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion. Heart, lungs.
Oh, it's not everybody, narrator. You'll be gone soon enough.
Come along now. You don't want to be stuck down here.
Yeah, I'd rather
The
not.
princess glides onto the stairs and beckons you to follow. If only you had a weapon, this would be the perfect opportunity to use it.
But I don't want her to die.
But we don't. We've already made our choice.
There we go, good hero.
We can still grab it on the way out.
Hey, hold on, aren't you supposed to be keeping my organs working? You need to go back to making
You're
those still work.
wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the suggestions for the time being. Just focus on keeping us alive.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Oh. Okay, good.
Right.
Right.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Yep, follow the
You
princess.
step onto the basement stairs, following the princess as she ascends. pins and needles punctuate your every step, an uncomfortable and constant reminder of your mortality. Is this really worth it?
It really will be, narrator.
At
Just
least
see.
it's a choice.
Yeah?
That doesn't justify anything. A terrible choice is still terrible.
Yeah. But it's my
Make
choice.
sure you keep up. We wouldn't want you to fall.
I think you wouldn't want me to fall.
As if acting on instinct, you crane your neck and look behind you. There is nothing there.
I did try to jump off before and it didn't let me. So I figure I'll be safe. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Yep. You gotta keep it going.
The princess reaches the top of the stairs and taps on the door. Her head twists back in your direction, watching you with dead eyes as the way out creaks open.
The neck snap SFX as the art changes was I'm getting flashbacks to when we got to hear the princess gnaw through her own arm.
Don't forget that your pristine blade is still on the other side. You can still make this right. You can still save everyone. You can still save yourself from becoming her tormented pet.
Actually, we don't have to worry so much about the pet thing.
There's no harm in us having a weapon.
No,
It
no,
gives us more
bro.
options, and we are dangerously low on those right now.
No. I need you to keep pumping blood, man.
Have you considered that maybe you could operate the autonomic nervous system for a bit? Everyone is trying to manipulate us, and I can only do so many things at once to keep us alive.
You know, it's funny that they specify that it's the autonomic system that they're having to do.
Heart. Liver?
Weebu, apparently, Hero, needs some lessons from you, because you had it down pat right off the bat, but, he's already forgetting.
Your body seizes violently as you regain consciousness on the floor of the cabin. No! You're doing it all wrong. You're supposed to do it like this. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. I guess I have to do everything around here, don't I?
Okay, so Hero can't do it, only Paranoid can.
Lungs, liver.
There we go. Back with me where you belong. I thought you might have decided to break yourself just to spite me. It's better for you that you didn't.
Oh, and your friends are outside staring at us
Now
with their
we
little
get back to
eyes.
business. For starters, we won't need this where we're going.
You can get rid of that.
The blade from the floor and tosses it through the door behind you. It vanishes into the inky black of the basement, never to be seen again.
Yep, we're cool with that.
Stabbing her in the back?
No, we are not.
I guess not. I'm going to fix myself a stiff drink. If I'm about to watch you hand the world to her on a silver platter, I'd rather not be sober.
I love the concept that the narrator could just be like, nah, no, I'm getting a drink. I'm getting a drink, man.
And now you open the door.
Yep, they just move out of the way. Nope. Step into the world.
The doorknob twists in your hand, revealing the forested path beyond the cabin. You bastard. You've actually done it. You've actually doomed everyone.
Oh, and it fades away because
So beautiful. I can't wait to ruin it.
you're not gonna get the option, because my friend is here now, as the sides of the screen are telling me.
But it's so cold, too. It's itching against my skin.
Yep. I wasn't saving you, I was saving my friend.
Why is it so cold?
It's okay, you'll get used to it. Oh, there we go. Number 4. And into the long dark we go. Long dark. I basically said lawn dart. Okay, you know what? This is the lawn dart now. We're at the lawn dart, everybody. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
We're back to ourselves.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Into the lawn dart, yep. Well, I've already been referring to my Eldritch friend as the handyman, so the fact that we call it the lawn dart now, gotta go to the lawn dart in order to meet the handyman that we're feeding princesses to, like it's a gotcha machine. Although, no, it's not so much of a gotcha machine. That's a bad analogy. Like a garden. Should we try and find her? Yep, there's the mirror.
Why is it here? Why now?
That's okay. You always get scared.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Because for you, it will be.
It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Uh-huh. Yep, I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be fine.
If you say so. We'll trust you.
You don't have much option.
Trust you?
Not really, but you have to. You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. Ooh, okay. So the goopiness that turned into my skin rotting away has now apparently fully rotted away. So it's just withered bone now. I can see more of my face. It does look a little bit like a beak. I almost have, it looks, is that teeth? Is that a smile? I was definitely right on the multiple sets of wings, though. I'm counting, what is this? So 1, 2, 3, at least 3 sets of wings. We don't seem to have any legs, though. At least none that we can see. 3 sets of wings, a beaked face. So, that's gotta be more... So happy, I know. I'm just beaming with joy. You can see it in my eyes. I'm definitely going around... It's almost like a cherubim. Like the really old cherubim descriptions, where they were kind of more of a horrifying creature than an angelic one. I wonder if that's kind of more where this design is going, but... As always, we get another piece and we get a little bit more of ourselves. Although the fact that our arm that we see is completely different from what we see in the mirror, I guess it's not a perfect representation? Into the lawn dart we go. Thank you, Rivers. Thank you. I'll feature that when we're done. Yeah, that's... the lawn dart. Okay. Enough staring at ourselves, though. We're not Narcissus. You find yourself in the long, quiet... Quiet! It's not even dark! I didn't even remember the name of the location correctly. It's the long, quiet. Wow. Oh, well, it's time to go to the cabin. In air quotes. There we go. We are at the cabin. Except there's no cabin. We need to approach our friend.
There's a
Hello,
world
friend.
beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
Oh, is that where you want to go?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
I don't in particular, but it's nice to know that you have ambition now. So this does also go back, so Rivers, what you were saying earlier, yeah, the hands are normal sized. It looks like we were just dealing with a bigger princess that last time. These match more with what we were seeing with the Spectre and the Damsel, so that makes sense. Okay. Oracle question. Trees and stars. People, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? You have thoughts on this vessel? You know what's going to happen when you awaken? I'm not alone. Oh, I could talk to her about the voices! Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. He wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? And have the vessels had one? Oh, I get so many new questions now. Okay, as per regular, we always ask her about the princess first. You love all her hands equally. Oh, see, Weibo, you missed it. On the very first session, we didn't get to just see the hands. We got to feel all of the hands, wrapping around what it described as our soul. So you missed it. We've already received the hand job, but now we just getting handsy with her. Okay.
This
What's about
one's
this one?
filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart.
It's always interesting how even the ones that appear to be bad, it's always able to twist it into what the emotion it was that started it as almost like a positive. Why is it called that? Well, it didn't call it that. I called it that. Which makes it worse, actually. I don't know why I admitted to that, but we can move past that. Okay. Shifty-chan. I like the handyman or the handywoman. The hands. You really gotta hand it to him on that design. You know? Sometimes game designs can be a little ham-fisted with how over the top they are, but this one really points in the right direction, you know? Hansley. Is that okay? Hold on. I'm so sorry. We're gonna put the game on pause here for a moment. If Fansley is what we all know what Fansley, would Hansley be that but for people that are like Yoshigaki Kira? Like, are we just gonna do a full JoJo's here with serial killer with a hand on a sandwich and a bag? Like, because if such a website exists, which I am not going to verify the existence of, I do not need that on my Google results. Yoshikage Kira would have multiple accounts, even. Probably a couple credit cards dedicated just to it. Sadly, I don't even think we have to conjecture about the fact that the foot version of that probably already exists, but I'm going to try to exclude that from my brain and not think about it ever again. Now, being that we just delved into the horror of wonderful things that we can do on the internet and the fact that unrestricted access has led us to this point, let's go back to the game where we're talking with an eldritch being about the concepts of death. So, yeah, with the fact that it was because the specter was the whole thing of like she was dead and like rejected and like reaching out for companionship. So, this one was again desiring companionship but pain, making for a tender heart.
Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
I guess that's fair. She won't ever be alone again. Hands are not supposed to be looted. Also a reference to Buddhism. Yeah, I could see that. It's definitely like not necessarily reincarnation because the game doesn't. The game is very specific about how it doesn't exactly want to say how all the mechanics work, but like you're definitely dealing with that concepts of like the different perspectives of one entity existing in multiple forms kind of thing, which I would think definitely kind of aligns with some of the more Buddhist concepts of like what does that look like for like life and death and rebirth and stuff. It's an interesting like way they've got the game set up here for sure. Okay. So we got to learn about that princess. Perfect. Okay. I want to ask about the voices. I really want to ask about the voices. I hope this doesn't lock out any other explore options.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Everything calls it an echo. I don't know what he is. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. But I don't. Oh yeah, no, we've talked about how she likes the gifts. Yeah, no, that's why it's like, I'm definitely like I said, this is my friend. My friendo. It gives me options to be like, I'm going to kill you, or like, this isn't going to end, which, like, I don't want those. I've not picked any of those. As far as I'm concerned, this is my friend. This is the one that I'm staking everything on. When, yep. We are getting our friend anything that they need. We are going to see this out to the end. Okay, so every option starts with he does. That's actually, hold on, that's interesting. The fact that I can't answer no means that I would have to know that as a fact. He does, I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. And when I find him, you and I are going to finally have answers. When I find out I'm going to kill... Oh, are we fighting the narrator? He does... You're going to keep that to yourself? What? Oh, this is the only one not in quotes. I cannot tell her. Ooh. Do I tell her or do I not? I figure she either already knows or she should know. She's my friend. I trust my friend. I probably shouldn't trust my friend, but I'm going to trust my friend. Finally gonna have answers, or I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know enough about the narrator to be able to say yes or no. Yeah.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
You know, actually, that's comforting to hear. Okay. No, we don't want to be antagonistic talking about riddles. Every single time I could ask what happens, but... You know, she did ask about the outside world. Do you think that we're real? That could be a looping question. At least there's supposed to be people. I like this one because we haven't addressed the people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Okay, so now I feel comfortable asking about the real.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Well, you've been drifting in this space for a lot longer than I have, so we're just going to take that at face value and not question it. What's going to happen when you wake up?
I would already be awake.
That is fair, actually. Well, how many more do you need?
One. Whatever you give me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Oh, damn. Okay, this is the first time it's ever given us a straight answer. We only need to do one more run. You know what? Yeah, if this is going to be the last time, is there anything you want me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. No, I don't want to say stay here forever, because I do trust my friends. So yeah, let's go back. I'm ready. Let's do it. One last one.
See you. Each of us will finally know what we are.
I don't like the certainty you say that with.
I will be here, waiting for you.
As always. Everything goes dark, and I die. Whippy! And we're back to chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods.
And there he is
At the end
again.
of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a
Is a princess. Okay. I am going to save, just like we always do. And then I am actually going to take a moment here. We're going to do one more run. We're going to see this part through. But it has been almost 2 hours. I have been steadily drinking the entire time. Water. Nice, crisp, sparkling water. Not anything else, unlike the narrator was talking about last time. So we're going to take about 5 minutes here, potentially less. I will be back in just a moment. Let's see if I can actually get Stream Deck. There we go. Okay. Quick intermission, everybody, and then we'll do our last round. Okay. Coming back now. And I totally didn't grab some of that Halloween candy that I was complaining about earlier about the fact that it was giving me a headache. No, totally, any crinkling that you're hearing is your imagination and, not relevant to the situation at hand. On a completely unrelated note, did they add more peanuts to Snicker bars? I feel like this is like a higher ratio of peanuts than they used to have. I'm not complaining, I just didn't remember them having this many peanuts. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Yep, end of the world, yep, okay, we've heard it, yep. Da-da. Okay. Sweet, Volzana wanted off
Spirit.
Monarch.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess
Okay.
within.
So... grabs another chili-covered mango. Ooh. Like the tahini spice on the dried candied mango? Or is it just like tahini spice just on like an actual mango? Oh, heck yeah. The dried candied ones. Okay. I have had it both ways, and it's a little weird because like I feel like if you're gonna put it on the dried candied mango, it's helpful if it's not just like the raw spicy seasoning, you know, it's like the mixture or it's spices and spice. But on just like the actual mango, I don't know, I like the raw spicy.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Oh, here comes Hero
You're
again.
supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Yep.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. We're just proceeding. No warning or anything.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay. So... I'm trying to think. Because... if we just straight up save her, or try to, that is, we get the damsel. If we don't try at all, we get the specter. If we sort of try and we barely succeed, we get the adversary. If we try and we fail, we get the tower. If we just decide to leave her locked up, we get the nightmare. Can we change our mind and come back? That's about the only way that I'm thinking that we could proceed. Because we don't want to do the damsel twice, or it probably wouldn't even let us. But I kind of want to see what happens if we try and... oh, is there a way that we could try... fail to get her out? I don't know. Let's just... I'm gonna go down... I'm gonna take the blade with me, but then not use it. We're gonna see if that works. We're gonna see what we get with that.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Yep, and you cut my music off again, Mr. Narrator, man. I liked that music.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by
Okay,
an
so this is the same
unseen
one
light
we
in the
just
room
got
below.
before. I'm gonna go ahead and skip it this
is
time.
an
I feel bad doing it, though.
oppressive Her voice carries up the stairs.
Yep.
Who's there?
Okay, so she's pissed off
She
this time.
sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
But I'm thinking, what if we try to save this one? Because we got the damsel if we didn't have the knife, and we tried to save her. What if we do have the knife and we try to save her?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
It's all part of the manipulation. Yep. I'm not gonna... You know,
Don't be
hi.
a stranger. And it's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Yep.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Yep. And she's mad at me
She's
already.
so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
No, she's not.
Focus on the task at hand.
Yep.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
That's what he wants me to do, but I'm not gonna do it. What? No way. Why would you even think that? As I say, holding a knife. Let's do it.
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The
Fair.
blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Yep.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I do kind of like this. Okay. Yep. Because we've only ever tightened it before, but let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Yep.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Yeah.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Yeah. You sound so mad
We'll
about
be
it.
fine.
This is new for us.
Don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
You say that, but we're gonna try to get her out of it
So
without it.
here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
I'm a little weirded out by the fact that you just said that this is apparently going to be a relationship, but I also am here to inform you that it's not the start. Okay, part of me doesn't like immediately spot picking the very first option, but yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
Oh, I'm not actually. I'm not sure what to believe. Yeah.
Believe me.
No.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Oof. Yep. Okay, well, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
But I think I can, and I don't think we get the damsel. I think we might be able to get a different
I'm
person.
guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
You know, had I gotten this the first time, I would have been really creeped out by that. But I've seen what happens if we don't have the knife, and I think, yeah, having the knife might make it work better. Oh, you left earlier because you wanted dinner, but you're back. Well, welcome back. So, we did successfully get the tower. I feel bad calling her the tower. I don't know, the dark god of the tower. We did get that to our friend. And then we did another run where we decided to just leave her behind, and she turned into the nightmare. And we did successfully get the nightmare out of the cabin and to our friend. And now our friend is telling us that this is going to be the last one. So we're going to try to make it count. I decided to grab the knife, so we're getting the slightly antagonistic princess in the basement, but we're going to try to save her. Because I figure if the happy princess saving her leads to the damsel, the unhappy princess saving her might lead somewhere else, maybe? The nightmare one's pretty funny. Yeah. Weebu was helping the voice of the paranoid keep me alive with that heart. What was it? Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lung, liver. Okay.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Yep.
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right?
She absolutely is.
She is. I'm sure of it.
I'm sure you're sure of it. Okay. You know what? I don't think we've ever asked. Have we ever actually asked how long?
Too long.
Ah, okay, she's not one to talk.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Yep, okay.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Yeah, we're getting you out of
You
here.
know why you're here.
I'm here. Oh! Wow! It doesn't... Huh. Apparently I've picked enough options that it just knows that I'm getting her out of here. I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me.
Nope.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break
Only
them
one
apart.
option left, yeah.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Yeah, well, we can still go looking for it. Besides me cutting you out of here. Yeah, because we've already done something similar to this one for the damsel, but this one is new. And as I do this, I'm reminded of the fact that because the background goes to my cursor, you just... I love that. I wish more games had that.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Just point blank. Just point blank. Yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, I don't need both. I'm good with one. We're fine.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
What was that movie about the hiker that got stuck with like the rock climbing accident? It was like 127 hours or something like that. I don't know if I'm remembering that right. I just remember it was apparently like the big crux finale thing in the movie is, well, it's involving a tiny little pocket knife and a situation not too unsimilar to what we're discussing here.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Yep, you slammed this on me
Someone
before.
else here.
I think last time I just tried the door. Oh, correct. Also, hello, Kira! Hello! Welcome in. Okay. Before, just trying it was pointless, but I feel like shouting is probably going to look bad too, so we're just going to try it and come back
It's
down.
locked from the outside.
Of course it's locked from the outside. So this is Slay the Princess, and you've actually come in right here as we're going to wrap up Chapter 1 for the 6th time. And we might get a little bit more into our friend. We'll find
You're
out.
here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
No, you won't let me leave until the task is done, Mr. Narrator. I know your tricks. We'll scream.
Some pleas are met with silence.
Not complete silence,
I'll
you're still
repeat
talking to
myself
me.
once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
And he's not gonna let me do
You make
anything.
your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Nope.
Easier.
We're gonna get her out.
Easier for everyone.
Hehe.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
I sure did.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
Oh.
Won't like
Yep.
what happens if you do that.
We're gonna have to do it anyway. Also, for everybody that missed the gore warning that I said when I first started this stream, this is your second chance to listen. And away we go. Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
Okay, well, at least this time she doesn't have her own blood all over her mouth from starting it
To
herself.
cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
Hey, yep, it's just a little bit left there. We can just snip that off, and
She
then we'll be
didn't so
fine.
much as utter a sound.
She doesn't need to.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
Okay, so this is correct. We're getting different lines, so she's not happy about it like she was when we got the
How is
damsel
she
in
so
there.
composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Yep. You need bandages?
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
And you're gonna do the same thing that you did to us before,
As
aren't
the
you?
princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yep.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Well, we're gonna have to watch you. Oh! Ha ha ha! Thank you, friendo. We don't have to worry about it.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Yep. Oh, wait, did you listen to my warning?
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Yep.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
And I am trying to get her out of here alive. There we go.
The blade. Move the blade.
And you're gonna try to drop the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
There we go. Okay. And we know what's gonna happen
Maybe I'll
next.
see you in another life.
Yep, in about a minute and 30 seconds by my watch.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Well, that's a lot nicer than the other princess that didn't know how to use it who had to stab me about 26 times. At least this one's going to be quick and easy.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
This is the end, isn't it?
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
It sure was. It absolutely was. The prisoner. Oh, okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so the damsel was easy to save, and thus we were able to save them the next time. Prisoner.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I wonder if this one is all going to be about the fact that we feel like we can't save her, and so we're going to have to overcome it. Okay. No.
Don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all.
Yeah, except we already know the fact that you're a bit full of shit,
Don't
Mr.
forget what he
Narrator.
did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Okay, I like the skeptic. I feel like the skeptic is going to help us out. Welcome to the team, Mr. Skeptic. Prisoner implies a guard. Well, as we've implied, the narrator seems to be able to shut the doors, lock things, and keep us and her down there, even if he's a little bit more powerless in Chapter 2s and Chapter 3s. So that's what I'm thinking, especially being that our friend, like, their whole stuff seems to revolve around the fact that the narrator is not like the voices in our head. Oh, how did the Spectre word it? How did she say it? The voices in our head were like shattered pieces of a mirror, but the narrator was like an echo of a memory. If I'm remembering what the spirit said. The Spectre, sorry. So we'll just have to see, because the voices do appear to be parts of me. Kind of like how we're making the princesses vessels for our friend, but we'll have to find out.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep
It's
it
best
that
to
way.
keep it that way. Yep, hero always with the same plot points.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Steak. I could go for a steak right about now. Okay. We've already argued with the narrator before. We don't have to worry about arguing with him again. We're gonna just go.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, she will lie, she will cheat, she will use
She
anything
will
to try
lie,
to...
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I'm gonna
Yes,
believe
yes,
multiple
don't believe
words.
a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink?
Again, add that to the growing list of times where I point out something that was said and the game immediately does it for me.
No, I didn't. Wink.
Okay, Skeptic has been the best, bro.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
No, wait, hold on. Do we get a clown? Maybe we get one that's the voice of the clown. Okay. Go into the cabin. Same as always.
The interior of the cabin is
Ooh.
less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Yeah.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Except I don't want to do this right. And again, we have yet to get anything new when I do this. But I always feel like I have to approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you
And the
talking
narrator
about?
never
This
sees
isn't
it.
a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Yep. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward
And it disappears,
put your
like
hand
always.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I don't think my nails got any longer. I think these are the longest my nails have gotten. Oh, you can see a bit of my feathers, though. That's nice.
But there was a mirror a second ago.
Yep. Also, the wall is, looking rather defined here. That's, such detailed stonework.
And now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
It's always back. Okay, every single other time, not taking the knife has been the correct option in order to get the princess out. So we're just gonna enter the basement.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not
Ooh.
letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Because he's the only one that remembers.
Yes, I'm sure. Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
There's a lot of existential threats to the entirety of these worlds, as we've been
Okay.
finding out.
I'm trusting you.
Yeah, Ted, don't I get a say here?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Okay, Mr. Skeptic, I thought I liked you with your Australian accent and your funny jokes, but...
Wonderful.
Oh,
You do
yeah, it just
exactly
puts it right into my hand
Sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement.
before proceeding to the basement. Oh, Rika, I'm so sorry. I didn't see what you had said earlier about that's $5 scab quality masonry. Yeah, you know, it's, they really do a nice job with the mortar there, you know. Because, you know, most people have a hard time color matching the mortar to the bricks, but, like, it's the exact same all the way down. Did a fantastic job.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
Yeah, but walking down to somebody in a prison with a knife already out isn't the best for, optics, you know?
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
It's interesting that I do not have the option to take it with
The
me at
door to
all.
the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Ooh.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Okay, so she's maintaining the same tone that she had
She
in chapter 1.
remembers.
She should.
You walk down the stairs
Ooh.
and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Okay, so cutting her out is no longer an option.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
Yeah, we're not listening to you,
Have you
narrator.
noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
I hate the fact that the skeptic pointed that out, but he's right.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh. I could just leave. Okay. We're gonna do the fantastic, wonderful thing that all visual novels allow you to do. And we're gonna quick save, and if I don't like the way that this goes, we might explore other options, but I'm inclined to just pop a squat.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
I love how along with the fact that they always are wearing something different, each princess also has a completely different like diadem, which I think is pretty neat.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Understandable, being that I'm holding a knife.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit, or sit closer. I will sit where I am told to sit. I don't need to make her uncomfortable.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Make her feel safe as much as I
Thank
can.
you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Ooh. Been here before. I'm the only one who remembers that. Ooh. You're not that much of a threat. Bye. Leave. Or say, okay, no, hold on. I want to ask. Am I the only one who remembers?
Oh? Are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
Okay, so she was planning on the fact that the narrator's still here.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
Oh, was that maybe a bad thing to give away? Oh, I'm not sure the narrator can do much if we have the skeptic around.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Are we actually finding out about how the chapter system works then?
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck.
Wow, okay, it's actually really surprising that we got this one as our last run for the other thing, because this is information that it has been slowly drip feeding me that I feel like I just got splashed in the face with a bucket of it.
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
You always say something like that, and then you always die in front of the mirror.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
Okay, so he's aware of the fact that there can be multiple versions
That's
of himself.
pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
I hate to break it to you, Hero, but this is like the 6th version of you, bro.
He gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
You gotta love how the entire time... Oh, this game is a less complex ReZero. Yeah, I did last session talk about how it's like, it's a little bit like Subaru's Returned by Death, but unlike that one, I can't necessarily use it to help so much as it just keeps putting me into new situations. I don't know. We're gonna see how this works. I want to see what happens once we complete our friend, because I like the idea of having a complete friend.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information.
I don't
For the
like
sake
that.
of the entire world, you need to accept that.
No, because I've seen what happens if I just listen to you.
I won't.
Yeah.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Also, like, poor thing. Like, we're sitting here having a conversation between... There's 3 people in my head and myself who has very little to say. She's just watching all of this happen.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
If only it was daydreaming. Also, isn't it nighttime? Okay. You were asking me about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that? What happened after I died last time? Okay, this is a new question we got from asking the last one.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There
That's-
isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Which the one around your neck is
Is
better.
she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
She is not.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Ooh, that's a fair question.
Right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
No, we've seen that she can do some pretty powerful things.
Unless she really could survive.
Yeah.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
It is not. What happened?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
And that does line up with one of the things that the other ones have told me.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I actually trust that.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Okay. Oh, and again, we're getting new dialogue options. We're just going to go down the chain of new dialogue options.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
I hate that idea, but if that's what you want.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Yeah,
Or
maybe.
maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
No.
Though if she
We're
isn't
good.
bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Uh-huh.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
I feel like those things are one and the same.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
And again, this game has been very particular about always capitalizing the pronouns for the narrator every single time. I definitely like the concept that our friends started to spin about how the narrator might technically be the final boss of the game. Well, okay, final boss is maybe a bad euphemism, but you know what I mean. Okay. I'm not giving you... I do kind of want to give her a weapon. as much to no, I do actually trust her. I mean, was it last time? I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you. Okay, I'm trusting her. Okay. I'm gonna be the one with the weapon. Deal with it. No, I don't like forcing it. Okay, I do want to ask one more question before we start doing that, though. Who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I kind of want to inspect the shackle. I don't know if this is gonna screw stuff up, though. You know what? Let's inspect it.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
Well, she would trust me a little bit more.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will.
Only if you say it does.
What if he's telling the truth?
Oh, whoa, wait, hold on. My mouse double-clicked. What did we miss? He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know why my mouse double-clicked there. I also don't know why it allowed me to skip that.
He isn't. I am.
Okay. We're gonna do another magical quick save, and we're gonna inspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
Yeah, we're both curious on this one.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
So then don't say it.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
So then don't say it. We've already gone into about how perception is everything in this world. If you don't say it, it doesn't happen. If you do say it, it happens regardless of how unlikely it is.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting
No.
time. Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Well, shit. It's not like we could all see that coming.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Are we stuck here now?
Good job, Hero. Good question.
Yes.
Her chains look long enough. She could probably go reach it.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
Well, at least we have somebody to talk to.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Do I even eat food?
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
The voices that we get are always slightly wrong about one or two things. Like, the paranoid was able to keep us alive, but still didn't necessarily want us to do the right things in order to get the nightmare out. I'm like, Did you know?
No.
So we're both
Yep.
stuck. Uh-huh. Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
You know when you're having a conversation with somebody and you can clearly tell the fact that they do not like you? Not that I've been in 27 of those conversations, but I'm definitely getting some flashbacks to things that definitely haven't happened to me before.
That's rude.
Straight up just
You
doesn't
and the
answer.
princess
Okay.
wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
Still, I'm thinking like you max out that chain, you kind of like throw a leg out there. You could probably like grab that with your foot or like nudge it to like bring it in
This is
closer,
so
you know?
boring.
Yep.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
All I'm saying is that like that looks within like I'm stuck to the wall. I'm as far away from the wall as I can get. I can't reach that anymore. I think she could reach
But
it.
there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
Yeah.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Oh, we get to learn a little bit more
How
about the
exactly
mechanics
does
as
that
well.
work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after
Oh,
that,
what an asshole.
even more time passes again.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
It's how things should work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
And it starts to crumble?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Well, okay, damn, bitch. I'm just asking, do you see or not? Ugh. Hockey! Hello! How are you doing? We're much closer to the completion of our friendly handyman. Because she has oh gosh, how many have I fed to her now? 4? So I think this is 5, making this run number 6 in total. You're doing good. That's good to hear.
Still rude.
Yep, this one is still rude. Okay, we're just gonna wait in silence then. Now it's the last thing we have. Oh, it is falling apart. Okay.
Silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
So I appear to be similarly immortal, not needing to eat, drink, or necessarily breathe, but I know actually my lungs needed to function last time, otherwise I
That
died.
makes sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
Yep.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
And as we've addressed, she can't either.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then...
Oh. Wait, you're kidding. This is how we get her outside the cabin. The cabin disappears. This was the right path. You're joking.
And? I think he's gone.
Yep, because there's my friend. Look, you can see my friend in the edge, or I hope it's my friend.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin. And nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
You've got to be joking. I thought I was doing it wrong. I thought I was gonna have to like die and maybe like restart chapter 2. I genuine wow. I huh. It was important. It was special. The skeptic was right. The third, though, I guess technically fourth chain. Huh.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
No, that's my friend. It's doing a few things to you. That's yep, there's the friend. Hello, friend. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. How? I have bumblefucked my way into this ending. And based on the Steam achievements that I got after the last time we stopped the game, I think technically this is supposed to be like the big ending. I'm getting this on basically my first attempt. I do not know how. But that's it. That was number 5.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, we don't have to worry about finding her.
Why is it here? Why now?
That's okay. You're always
It
scared.
feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It will.
Right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Nope. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. Oh, I can just straight up lie to them. See you on the other side, it's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna say it's gonna be okay. That's like a standard answer, right?
If you say so, we'll trust you.
Feels too good
Yep.
to be true.
It probably is, but we're gonna find out. You approach the mirror. And yep, silence as you reach forward, gone once again. Okay, what do we get this time? Huh. I guess the withering finished? Maybe? Oh! I'm a bird! We're a bird, everybody. A figure faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflected. It's a raven. Look at it. It's got the textured beak. What a nice... I'm a raven. Let's go! Also, I'm realizing the mirror wiggles different than the background. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, Burb. Oh, my cursor! Look at my cursor is a bird. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Oh, okay, so wait. So the narrator was an echo of us? Or... No, it said we are nothing. But we couldn't be nothing. Oh, and all of the voices are the shattered pieces. Burb. Burb. Nevermore. The good old Alan. Good old Edgar Allan Poe. I just about called him Allan Poe, which would technically still be correct, but it sounds bad if you don't include the first name. Oh, shit. Turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh. Wait, but where's my friend? I was wanting to talk to my friend. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? When so many questions for you, does it hurt when breaks you? I don't want to destroy you. What would help if I look away or stop asking questions? It's gonna, yeah, it's there's gonna be so much to get through here. I think I'm just gonna kind of feel my way through it, and I'll see how I feel at the end of it. I'm gonna ask you something. It's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me? Are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. I've met you many times. You've been the same you all along. I wasn't supposed to see all this. I wasn't supposed to see. This is the one that resonates with me the most.
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
I don't like how jagged you have teeth in your beak. Okay, I'm limited on my questions. Her is capitalized now. Okay. Ooh, actually, I feel like I should do something here real quick. We're going to start our first secondary slot. Okay. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
But I've been trusting my friend.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Yeah, no, that's... Again, I don't always like picking the first option, but... Yeah, actually, wait. Pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Oh, okay, so hold on. What are we getting? But I've died plenty of times. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times, but I haven't actually died. I do like this whole, like, who
You're the
made
long
me.
quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Well, that's a hell of a thing to be told. So, that's, yeah, one hell of a reveal. Yeah, that's, whoa. Whoa. You know what? I'm gonna take a moment to just sit here and crack open another completely not candy bar and no way leftover Halloween candy. That's totally not what this is. I'm just gonna sit here and appreciate the fact that the game, the writing on this game has been so good to the point that it can drop a line like that, and it's not immediately taken as being corny or weird. It's immediately like, oh, that makes sense. That actually lines up with everything we've been seeing. Think back on our comment at the beginning about oceans reduced to small creeks. Yeah, no, because it definitely, like, addressed us from the very beginning. It addressed us like a fellow, like, elder being. Like, we were one and the same. It said it's like us. So, yeah, the concept that, oh gosh, especially with all of the voices, because I've always talked, because, like, I know I've mentioned it a couple times about how, like, the different princesses with their titles and what they represent, the fact that we're adding them to our friend And the fact that we have all of these voices within ourselves, that it's so if the narrator was the one that assembled all of that to make us, just like how we're basically assembling all the princesses to make them, I wonder if there's there's maybe potentially similarities there. But the fact that so he made us, no breakage after, no, I haven't clicked through yet, Antilles. I'm intentionally not clicking through on it yet to sit here and just kind of think about it. I, God, the fact that the writing is so good that it can drop that line and it immediately has impact. Damn. Okay. Yep. I there's the I don't want to be a god, and then there's the I always knew I was special. Ray, if somebody asks you if you are a god, you say yes. I just saw Ghostbusters the other day too. Oh my gosh. Okay. The original Ghostbusters has so many quotable lines. It's amazing. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Every time. Oh, pardon me. That and the Stay Puft Marshmallow. Yep. Wonderful nights sitting around the campfire at Camp Wakanda. What is it, Ray? It's the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Okay. Oh, I'm so limited on so many things I want to ask. Okay, here's what I'm gonna think. It's useless refusing the fact that we are God, because we are whatever we are. We're not gonna be able to change it, and taking revelry in it doesn't feel good either. I could finally address the fact that this is the narrator that I'm talking to. That's why you have to play this game again. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's why I grabbed that save in order to be like, oh, I might have to just come through here and just explore options, but I don't want to do that until like the very end. I don't I said it before. I really do want to avoid save scumming if at all possible. Somehow I have managed to get the ideal route, in my opinion, so far. Well, okay, I can't really call it the ideal route. I don't know what any of the other ones are, but I've been successful in all of my endeavors. Oh, okay. I kind of want to address it face to face, but at this point, like, with what I know, I feel like that's stepping backwards. What are you? We don't really need to know what you are. Does it hurt? I don't want to destroy you every time it breaks. Are you a part of me? Oh, are you a god? Or were you a god? Oh, I like both of these questions. I think I get maybe what? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5? Maybe 5 more questions? Get her! That was your whole plan, Ray? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna ask this one first.
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design.
Okay, so not the same one every time.
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
So, okay, he designed more than just me. He designed the whole engine that we're in. He's the one that's crafted it all, in a sense.
But you'll be awake soon. and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh. It mentioned awaking last time, too. Okay. For all the hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Oh, I want to do this question.
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something.
Okay.
So I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
Yeah, 'cause... Okay, that's the first time he's admitted that he made her, too. Or at least the first that he's admitted that he made her that we have seen. Okay, I get 1, 2, 3, 4 more questions based on how those shards are breaking. I really don't feel like asking questions about if it breaks when... Okay. Do something else. So you do know about the looping. So many times I met you, you denied it as being a possibility. If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is. What is the princess? Did you make her too? He did just admit that. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want? Ooh. Ooh, you made us out of what? Ooh, but here's what I need to know. He said he saw the end of days. He was at the end of everything. Was he in oblivion? Is there even anything out there?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Okay. So according to him, there are still people here. He's doing something at the end of the universe to try to stop death, but death to the universe hasn't occurred yet? Question mark? Okay. I was going to ask this question to try to get a little bit more, but after a couple questions back, we have this new one.
She is the
We're gonna do that.
shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Okay, so there's that whole she becomes what others perceive her to be. The very fact that we thought things were happening made them happen. Or at least made her happen, I should probably say. Adjust my grammar there. But an echo can't perceive things not in the way that people can. So is the narrator admitting that they're an echo? Or, I guess more importantly, is the narrator admitting that I'm a person?
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Okay. So he just wanted us to kill her over and over and over again?
Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Or is that the whole point? Am I just supposed to endlessly kill her over and over and over again? If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Yeah. I mean, because that's just eternal stasis in a way? Maybe? After everything you've done, do you think anybody deserves to live? I have 2 questions. Maybe 3. Oh. I saw the good ending. Yeah, for a split second. For a split second, I saw the good ending. The good old crayon kids drawing. Why make her a princess? Why not an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leaves that place? This is work. Can we just stay together and leave the people out there alone? You made us out of what? Oh. Hmm. She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just will her into being something small? Okay, I feel like this is all deflecting, but honestly, this question I feel like needs to be answered the most out of everything that we have left.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either.
Aww. What do you mean the cycle? So it almost seems like we get to pick. So is only one of us going to get to leave? Basically, is that like what we're experimenting with here? Hmm.
Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You'd be surprised. Just spot blank, you're delusional. What he made me out of? Yeah. I don't know if I only have 1 question or if I have 2. Here's what I'll do. I'll pop another quick save. You know what, actually, Star? No. I think not. Not on this one. Oh, wait, or do you mean if I get 1 question or 2 questions? Because I will admit, if you know whether or not we get 1 question or 2 questions, I would like to know how many questions I have left. As for what the answers are to the 2 that I'm going between, that I would say is off the table. So, but the number of questions left, I would like to know. So do I have 1 or 2 here? 1 more question, just 1. Okay. Oh, also, hello, Little Ox. Oh, Little Ox Forward. Thank you for pitching in. Okay, so we only get 1. Oh. Okay, so I do only have 1. I won't be able to answer both. Okay. Cause hello. Okay. Why couldn't you have made this? No, I don't think I would necessarily. Because the things that I want to ask is, what would it be like to live in a world without her? And you made us out of what? You know what? We'll just go with this. We'll call it good.
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life, forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Then how do we know if it's gonna actually come to pass? Yeah. I think you're out of time. I'm not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm gonna destroy her. Lie! Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. Still have to think what she thinks about all of this. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna... I feel like this is probably the truest answer. I want to hear what she says. I don't want to commit to anything yet.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Bye. Oh, it shuts its eye as it breaks. That's sad. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. There is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for me to find. No, well, the rumbling would imply that there might be a little bit of stuff for me to find. Oh! It was a little goopy. Oh, hello.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
You're missing clothing.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Huh. Okay, so I've got no scroll options. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? I'm the one quiet. What happens now? Oh. Oh. Reminds you of the near boss from Final Fantasy XIV. I vaguely remember you... I can't remember if you showed me a photo of that or if you talked about it before. 1,000 tiny women becoming one big woman. Yep. Okay, it's funny because like the whole like clawing up this this area down here, it almost gives me kind of like World War Z kind of vibes with like the way the zombies would pile. And of course then you've got the whole like multi-faced, multi-armed, like that's definitely, you know, like you see that like in a lot of like religious imagery and stuff, right? But then the background where they're just flailing about, I don't know why. My stupid brain, all I see is the wacky inflatable tube arm guys, you know, like in front of car dealership. that's I don't know, just the way that they have their arms out and everything. I don't know, like I just get wacky inflatable arm tube guy vibes from the stuff in the back, which totally does not match the vibe of everything else that we're seeing here. You know, just like everything else kind of goes with the whole ethereal aspect, but then my brain just. You just hear the nylon flapping in the wind, just... Okay, do you know? Yeah, okay, I guess we'll ask this first.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
You know... After all of that, I don't like how quickly you've dismissed him. I'm the one client, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
I mean, you are shifting, and you appear to be a rather large mound. Like, pile of people, that is. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Oh, did this game just psychoanalyze me based off of all the decisions I've made up to this point? Did it just do that to me? Did I just get spot checked like that? Fuck.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Can resonate you on a meta level. Yeah, no, honestly, that's been part of the huge draw of this to me, is just how it's the whole, it understands that it treats itself like the concept of, well, the construct being the game and the stuff that we play, and oh, it does such a good job. I've loved it so far, and I don't know if I've accidentally just jumped into the thick of it the hardest first. There's so many stories left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is all this following on me? Because I'm still the one that has to make the choice. She did just say that. Talk this through. I still have so many questions. I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. You're always going to become this, and what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked? All of them. Ooh. Be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. Slay the princess. Time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Oh, I do. You know what? The only thing running through my mind right now is the fact that we have so many variations of the princess that I don't think we've encountered yet. So, can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I understand that there might be nothing restraining us but us, but at the same time, you know, it's entertaining to go through all of these. Follow your heart. Yep, that's what I'm trying. Okay. I feel like I know the answer to that one, but I do want to ask this one.
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Oh, damn, did I...
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real.
Oh, here we go.
By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom.
Oh, okay. So, like I was saying about the psychoanalysis, we're gonna get a little bit of a breakdown. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so we're gonna go. It seems like in reverse order. Yeah. Okay. Here we go, chat. Here we go. I see the hype emotes. I see everybody freaking out. Let's do this.
Without impermanence, The suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Ooh! Address the vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shape. You speak about that, but nothing changes things. Oh, these actions are nuts. I love this. Appeal to shared community. Here's the weird thing, though. I don't necessarily disagree with her. Address it directly. Oh, this is how I agree.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
Oh. Oh, the nightmare's back.
Protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known.
That one I...
Contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform. To go from known to hidden to known again.
Okay, so it looped back around to something that's more
When the
reasonable.
ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
Okay, so all of the options on this page are to address the shifting directly. Stop the fight early and surrender. Ooh. Yeah, because I don't necessarily agree with this one as directly. I did not see any chapter 3s, yeah. Ooh. I'm inclined to pick this one because the whole point of these options is that I'm addressing this vessel directly, right? Oh boy. Okay, we can't uphold the harm that everyone suffers just because we're beyond it. Yeah. Is it weird that it's like, I feel like there's like a halfway here that's not available? Like, I can address the fact that fear is a useful response while also not wanting to inflict others to it. You know, I'm just going to address the vessel directly. It might be the wrong option, but we're going to go with it. I saved a while back with the ravens, so if this screws everything up, we still at least have some paths.
A desire born from the narrow view of a single life. But even then, the only gifts I brought were context and sensation.
Yeah, no wrong choices. Yep, you're right.
To feel is to exist, and to exist is to have meaning. You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation.
Because I wanted to get you outside.
Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Okay, do we have any new ones? Okay, so it's still the same other options we're gonna address directly. You were consumed by your own ego. Actually, yes, on that one.
And through lack of one, you too were consumed. Yet together, we were able to create something beautiful. A shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on them, and yet they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours.
Hello, Spectre. To everybody that heard me talking about how I do like this design. I agree with Star. I like this design.
You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set you free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
Oh, I don't like the options that this one gives me on that one. You know, of all the ways that it's kind of like portrayed the choice on the other ones, the way that it presents the options on this one, bit of a disconnect for me. That's just me. So many different dialogues you can get depending on how you treat them. Oh, okay. So the way I was able to get them out to the entity also had... Okay, I thought that maybe that was like, it was a bit more limited than that. Where it was more of like the way that you get them out is like the only way that you can get them out. But I guess there might be multiple ways to get them out of the cabin. That's interesting. Okay. Actually, I guess I don't even know. I technically didn't kill any of the Chapter 2 princesses in order to make them vessels. I don't know what happens if you slay them. If you get to Chapter 2 and then you also slay them again, I don't know what happens. I guess all the more reason to try again. Hands and no body? Ooh. Just fingies. Okay. Hey, you know what? We'll just spot check this.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice. So long as you... Your liver takes a stake into your body. And another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing.
Hi,
to you.
damsel.
You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
Okay. Let me see what this vessel statement was. You know, the further we go in, the more I'm almost wondering what happens if we click this. Yeah. I feel bad. I want to address every vessel statement directly. At least, again, I don't know if it changes anything, but I want to address each one directly. I don't really feel like it was the whole blinded by emotion, but at the same time, I don't necessarily need that feeling either. I think I'll do what I did with the last one. We'll just pick one here.
There's no need
and
for
see.
you to fight with the other. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
Ooh, wait. Not until you see things from my perspective? What does this let me do?
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Ooh, let's see here. I never wanted to fight you. I can't. I was told there was enough of you and me to preserve meaning in existence. Ooh, that last one is tempting. Everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. Okay, before I had clicked an explore option and it ended up putting me into that. It's easy to believe the things you believe when you get to sit above it all. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go with this. We're gonna see how that plays out.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
Ooh, I don't like the fact that you're considering a totality. You know what? Okay, as soon as you put it that way, there we go.
For you is not perspective. It is truth.
No, it's still just
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
I could never be happier for hearing you back. Welcome back, friend. Which hero are you? Here we go. You know what? I am happy to hear you back.
After all the times you told me that mirror was going to kill me, I'm genuinely surprised you missed me. But we don't have to get into all that. I'm here now. That's what matters. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence.
Yeah, because I don't feel like just straight murking her is the right path. We can do this. Ugh, if there's anything that all of those Japanese RPGs has taught me, it's that you don't always have to kill death. Sometimes you can make it your own.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
Okay.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I probably am not ready, but... You know what? Steal the resolve.
Then
Let's do this. Ooh.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Oh, he says that because I said it's the end for you, but not for me. Yeah, that's fair. She's changed and not dead. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we can change it. Because it kept saying, like, you have to kill her in order to remove death, because death is a part of her. Even though she is not itself. It's very interesting the way that they've done that, because I like the fact that she isn't in itself death, but the things that lead to it. I'm probably wording that really poorly. Oh, look at them all hugging each other out there. Having a grand old time.
Do you need me to describe things?
For old time's sake, it's just you and me? Anybody else make it to the cabin? Yeah, did
It's
anybody
just
else?
us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh, I wonder if there's a way I could have gotten them all with me. Okay. Well, okay, you know what? We're gonna do that. Just for myself here. Okay. So if I wanted to slay her, we could have slayed her from the very beginning. But we really are trying to get her to see our perspective, so I guess entering without the knife?
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
To be fair, on that same point, my judgment has also gotten us into the trouble that we are in this far, so... But we'll see.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Yep.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Not yet, at least.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Yeah. That's kind of the point. Yeah, I don't think I want to be a god. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? I think out of all of these that it gives me, the thing I think I want to say most is it was never really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side, and we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
Well, Yeah, I don't want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
I do feel bad not saying sorry.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
Yeah, you did miss a lot of vital
Mm,
organs.
Yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you.
It's great, isn't it, Rika? I love this. I love this. I absolutely love this.
Anyways, I'm also sorry.
Yeah, which it's actually really interesting, Star, because like okay, so the adversary was the first time that we saw the chapter 2, but then I ended up doing the reset thing and I never actually met the adversary. So technically the first time you were so sweet. And then 28 stab wounds. I gotta slam the desk with the big old stack of papers. 28 stab wounds. Oh my gosh. But that is funny because technically, on this save, because I didn't reset the save, I did play it through. Technically, on this save, the very first one that I met, we had that scuffle where we both died, laying right next to each other. But because the reset happened, I never actually met the adversary, and so the first one that I saw all the way through was the damsel. That's interesting.
We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
You know, when she puts it like that,
Yeah, I'll be honest, Star, though, I'm glad I'm not getting the harsh princess. I like talking with this one. Well, okay. What we want to be. Well, then what do you think about
I
her?
don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world, thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
Yeah.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
And that's always been one of the joining themes. At least with all the ones that we've encountered, there's always the loneliness or the desire for companionship. You got to check it out next time, along with actually seeing the adversary. Yeah, because it didn't let me see the adversary. When I first started, you weren't in stream yet. I don't think I did retrace my steps in order to try to see if I could get the adversary, and it did not let me. So, oh, I guess actually no. You joined. Yeah, you joined in right as. Oh, yeah. No, I was. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, you joined in right as we tried to restep. Okay, that's right. Because then we got the tower, and then we were talking about that. That's right. Woof. All that Halloween candy going in my head, my memory is not as good as it used to be. You missed the nightmare. That's right. That's the one that you missed. I had it in there slightly. I remembered part of it. I just didn't remember the specifics. Okay. Can you finally tell me your name? Oh, I feel like asking this is again. It's that whole tipping your hand of like that means that I don't fully understand, but I'm gonna ask it not because I expect there to be one. I'm gonna ask it because I want there to be one. Does that make sense? It's not out of ignorance; it's out of desire.
I don't have one, and I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want.
Well,
You know, you never told me your name.
that's fair. I don't really like. I'm fine with the long quiet. You know, I don't think I have one either.
Then I guess I'll call you Quiet.
That's concerningly close to what the other one called me.
Not hero. Oh well, quiet will do. That's always been us, hasn't it?
Yep. Okay, we already know the fact that she's not. I feel like asking at this point would be rude. Oh, what if we just... You know what? We'd finally see you
Yeah,
again.
I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
And the whole family's here. Although they're outside, all squished against each other up against the windows. Okay. You know what? I actually feel comfortable not asking these two. I just... Okay. What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
Well... Oh, you could just take her hand. But I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that common door just as we are. Just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. I knew everything out there, but we don't know this. It doesn't matter what it means. What it matters is that we're leaving together. Oh. As long as it's not here and as long as I'm with you. You know, I feel like that's... I understand that I don't have to say anything here. I like this option. 'Cause I don't want to do the whole being a god thing. But at the same time, it's that whole thing of like, as long as we're pulling out... You know, I think... I like this one, I think, the best. At least for now.
I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Oh, okay. Well, bye, hero. Are you gonna be okay?
I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
That's fair. For the last time. Violence in words and noisy thoughts. The anticipation of the unknown. Unsure for the first time. Oh, I love the writing on this. No part to play anymore. Follow in her confident steps.
Come on, princess. It's just a door.
Yeah, I noticed it's the stars out the windows. Yep.
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. Whatever happens next will be completely new.
Oh, damn. Okay, you could just... I don't know why that took me by such surprise. You could just be straight up like, I love you. My brain, my poor internet-ridden brain rot of a brain just immediately goes to that scene from SpongeBob when they're selling chocolate and the guy opens the door and Patrick just point blank, I love you. Oh my gosh, that I understand that is 100% not the emotion they were trying to invoke here. I 100% understand that is not at all the mood. But that's where my brain goes. But the ever-changing formation, absolutely what she would become. Yeah? Absolutely that exact moment. Yeah. The slight delay, Rika, between when you in chat and me actually saying it. No. It's me. So just completely throwing this out there, I do not have low latency turned on for Twitch, just because. Well, let's be blunt. There's only 10 of us, and I don't exactly need to be maxing out my router because my internet is not all that stable anyway. So I don't have low latency mode turned on. So there is a little bit of a drop between when y'all say something in chat and when you'll actually see it pop up and me respond to it on stream. So I do apologize for that. But yeah, never feel bad if you end up having a delay, or if like it seems like you're responding too late, because I'm probably responding too late to you, so we're in it together. Really shows how this whole thing is a love story. Yeah, no, and that's what it said from the very beginning, right, Star? Like, it's a love story. And I do like it, because it's that whole thing of like, yeah, you could do the romantic thing, but like, I don't know, it's a weird thing of, I feel like the game doesn't necessarily force it on you to be romantic, if that makes sense. Like, there is such a thing as love that doesn't have to be a romantic love, you know? I was like, I forget the thing. There's like, the Greeks had like 4 words for how we would translate it to love, and like only one of them was like the romantic kind. I like that concept of that whole thing of like, yeah, sure, I could just straight up spot check it, just romantic love, take that option if I wanted to. But I don't have to, and I like the fact that the game doesn't force you into that. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Oh, who's got to open it? Are you ready? Neither of us knows what it's going to be like out there, or just... You know, I like this question. I feel like if that's the last thing that somebody said to me, right? That heavens will be completely new. Just like, are you ready?
Yeah, as ready as I'll ever be.
Then let's do it. Yay! Oh! I love it! It's so good! Oh my gosh. The end! The end. One ending. An end. Implying plural, multiple. I've only seen, I feel like, probably just the tiniest little spoonful of everything that is this game, but oh dear God, it was fun. All the credits, all the localization. It's always one of those things where whenever I see a game like this, it is somehow simultaneously so impressive to me how many people have to come together to make something like this, and also how few people it takes to make something so amazing. Like, is that weird? Like, it's one of those things where, especially at the end, you know, and I get this way with like TV shows and movies sometimes as well, of just like all of the names. There's so many people that have to come together in order to make it. So like the coordination to achieve the vision is impressive. That's an axolotl. That's an axolotl. I see that. I see that. And Nubs. I love Nubs. But like all the people that had to come together to make it. And so track order for a special playlist just for you if you'd like to take a screenshot. Oh, okay. I know mound movement number 3 is a little hidden there, but I did just grab that screenshot. But like, so many people have to come together, right? And like the coordination and the teamwork and everything. And so like on one hand, it's like, wow, there's so many people anytime it's on these credits. But at the same time, like, wow, you were able to make something this cool and it was only you. Like the amount of effort and time and everything that everybody had to put into it. Like, oh. What are your thoughts on everything? Oh, I love when something has multiple layers. Like, all of, like, my favorite books and movies and things, it typically involves some sort of meta commentary. Or at least a lot of the ones that I enjoy involve some sort of meta commentary. And the way that this one did it, this is immediately something that I just know I'm going to spend so much time in. Like, and this was like before we even got to this point. The first time I turned it on, 10 minutes in, it was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good, and it just continued to exceed those expectations every single time. Just continually raised the bar. It was absolutely amazing. This is going to be one of those things that I'm probably going to become the annoying friend about, where I'm like, hey, have you tried this? Have you played this yet? Oh, you don't play visual novels? But play this one. Just try this one. This one's good. Oh, the art was one person? Yeah! No, I remember. So, I talked about this on last stream, about how, like, I've had this sitting in my Steam library, since, because, like, I bought it literally, like, right before they announced the pristine cut. Because I remember I went to go play it the first time, and then they announced the pristine cut, and I'm like, oh, I'm not going to touch this. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till they add the extra content that they want to add. And so I've just had this sitting here the whole time, and, like, seeing it, like, pop up and stuff, and I've avoided spoilers. I avoided the Reddit, I avoided the memes, I avoided the stories, I didn't read any of the reviews. It was just something that I just had learned about through a friend of a friend. And the art style is amazing. Like, I love the way that all of the princesses are drawn, but, like, that you know, the original one, the one that I just walked outside with, like, obviously that design is, to me at least, the most special and my favorite. And so the fact that I got an ending where I'm able to go back to that one is so special to me. But, oh, I can't imagine. And all of the art that they drew, all of it, and I've only seen, what, maybe a quarter of it? Like, we know that there's so much more here. I think saying that I've seen a quarter of what they've drawn is probably being generous. I'm going to have more and more to explore on this. And I just, ooh. You've definitely become that friend. Yeah. Oh, I like it. I really like it. Oh, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. Oh, and now that you finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery! Yay! You can access it from the main and get. It's so funny. So start again, because that little tiny bit of a delay. As soon as I see the gallery, and then it pops up with "There's a gallery." Timing. We're all so fantastic. Under the memories tab. Oh, okay. Full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Ah. Generally, it takes people 3 to 4 run-throughs. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. You'll get some hints on how to do the others. Yep, yeah. Chat is slowpoke accidentally. Hey, you know, some of us are still using MS Explorer, okay? You know? Not everybody's running on Firefox and Chrome. Some of us are using Explorer, and that's okay. Don't judge me for it, okay? I know I can be... I'm a little behind. I'm a little bit behind. Ah! Join the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else. Huh? Oh, just like more other places. Make your playlist, play our other game, or return to the main menu. I am probably going to do both this one and this one after stream, but for now, and I did take a screenshot of those. Oh! Little Oxford Street, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad you had fun. Hopefully you can stick around. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry, you're currently replaying to fill out the gallery and get all the achievements. Some I don't want to get because it involves me being mean. I know, right? Like, it reminds me of a thing that I've seen, and it's old. It's been around the internet a lot, so it's been shared a lot of times. But it was that whole thing of, like, you know, in a game that allows you to do everything, well, at first it was posed as a question of like, in a game, like in a world with no consequences, why are you always playing the good guy? And it's that whole thing of like, because being mean makes me feel bad, and in a power fantasy where I can do anything I want to be nice to people. Is that too bad to ask? I don't know. Yeah, same. There's some where I'm like, oh, but that's mean. I know. Well, like, okay, so getting the Spectre route, right? So I listened to chat and we followed the narrator doing exactly what the narrator asked us to do. But even then, it's like, oh, it's still just a point blank killer. I don't know. At least like every other time that I ended up having to like attack or stab her, it was because it gave me no other option. The run where we ended up getting the Spectre was the only run where like we made the choice to slay the princess without it forcing us to. But we did it, and we got the good ending in big ol' air quotes. Which because the entity we were already on that route, it took the screen away. I didn't actually get a screenshot of the good ending crayon drawing. Oh. Oh. You know that feeling when you've just had a very large, very delicious meal and you're just sort of sitting there basking in the fullness? Kind of getting that feeling with this. Nice in video games because I get paladin on every single what D&D class or use quiz simply in your nature. Yeah? Yeah? As long as you don't go Oathbreaker, you're fine. And here we are. Oh, great. Okay, wait, hold on. So we have... Oh, that's a dangerous button. Don't want to click that. Memory. Oh, look at that. Beginnings and endings. The hero and the princess. The spaces between and the end of everything. Wow. There are a lot. Okay. Oh, it thinks I've gotten the adversary. I never actually met her, though. Oh, she looks like a tiefling. That is funny. I haven't actually met the adversary, but there we go. Spoilers. Look at how much you have still to find. Yeah. Yeah. The tower. They really do just call her the tower. Well, I guess she towers over you. I guess it makes sense. Many, many princesses. There's the Spectre. The Nightmare. Spectre is much prettier than the Nightmare. I'm just gonna say that. Okay. Yeah, here's the prisoner. That breaks one shackle while forcing another. And the damsel. Okay, so here we go. She isn't armed. Is she? Ooh. Fall to a feral captive. Oh, click on them and you can hear their themes? Well, here, hold on. Oh, yeah, the theme that plays when we actually get in there. Oh. And I still have some sequences left to see. Oh, and the end of everything. We get that. That's cool. Okay. But here, hold on. So we've got, is an armed feral captive. Betray her before she can betray you. So stab in the back. You can't know someone you've never met. Oh. That's a hell of a clue. Need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Angels or demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's best not to deny a proud being. One might resist the divine, but it's very hard to kill a god. There's no shame in failing. Oh, wait, that's something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. Better to linger with your nightmares than to let them run wild. Other ways to die to nature than to let it swallow you whole. Oh. One, in the very literal sense, may involve, but does not necessitate, being eaten. That's a hell of a thing. This one was like, ooh, that's trippy. That's cryptic. That's funky. This one is just straight up become the menu. One of my favorites is the one you never meet. Oh, okay, well, I'm gonna have to go for that one at some point. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. When you've seen the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. There are many reasons spirits may linger. Flames of passion. Blood of words left unspoken. You don't need the world for your happy ending. Okay, actually, I'm noticing something here, and I realized that myself is blocking it a little bit. And actually, hold on, we will switch scenes real quick. Okay, there we go, completely unblocked. Okay, so this one talks about angels and demons underneath one that she's kind of like a tiefling kind of demoness. This one talks about hard to kill a god. This is the one where she becomes a god. This one talks about prison underneath the prison. I'm wondering, and I realize I'm gonna ask a question I don't want the answer to. I'm gonna throw this out there up front. If you know the answer to this, which I'm sure some of you do, I actually don't want to know. But my brain likes to think, is the ones underneath it like alternate versions down the same path? Or like you have to do something similar, or maybe I never saw any chapter 3s. These chapter 3s, because these ones on the end don't have anything above them, but like, yeah, kill your worst dreams. It's about the nightmare. Cutting a piece out of you. I don't know about possession. It makes me think that maybe it's like start down this route, get to that route. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is braining, and it's making me brain very brainly. But yeah, here we go. We've got. I get to see the good ending. Here we go. Yay! The good ending. We did it. We saved everybody. Let's go. Yay! We did it forever. You know what? Actually, I think because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here and just babble on the menu for like hours. I think we're gonna leave it on that. How about that? How about we leave it on the good ending? Not what I did to get to this ending, but the actual ending we just got was rather good. I like that. So let's exit back out. Oh, to the main menu here. Wow. Wow. Poor narrator doesn't have opposable thumbs. He tried his best to draw this. Hey, I mean, if you're gonna get a non-human form, a raven ain't half bad. A raven with some chompers on him. I didn't think beaks had teeth like that, but what do you know, right? Well, I think it's time for us to go ahead and switch over for now. This will not be the last time that I play this game. I will admit, I might take a quick break to go and do some of my other puzzle and story games before just jumping into a part 3 on this. I am very tempted to just have my next stream be a part 3 of this, though, so that will probably be what ends up happening if my resolve breaks. But just in case, I will throw out there, might be doing a different puzzle or story game next time we meet. But this is not the end for Slay the Princess. I want to do more of this. And I think at this point, I'm pretty determined to not do it outside of stream. I want to experience this with you all. So this has been absolutely fantastic. And I'm getting giddy just thinking about playing this more. But it is time to go. So we are going to switch back over to that fantastic scene. And I'm going to throw the big old banner up. And I'm going to say goodbye and good night to everyone. Thank you so much for stopping by. This went way longer than I thought it would. I was only expecting to play for a couple hours like I did last time. I was not expecting this to go for 4. I am looking up at the screen and realizing that's probably why I feel a little lightheaded, because I'm also probably kind of dehydrated. I went through all of my water bottle a couple hours back and I never refilled it. Oh. But that's a problem for later me. Thank you all so much for making it fun. Everybody that stopped by, you were all amazing in chat. Absolutely loved talking with all of you. I hope to see you all again. Take care out there. Have an absolutely fantastic evening. Enjoy that leftover Halloween candy. I am going to enjoy it far more than I should. And then I will spend what few time I have in November before Thanksgiving trying to unenjoy the candy, and then I will probably have a big old Thanksgiving dinner and be right back at where I was after all of this Halloween candy. your boy's gonna buy himself a treadmill for Christmas. I'm just gonna say that. But anyway, take care. Have a fantastic night. Stay safe, everybody. I will see you all around. Goodbye.